I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Just donut, jelly donuts, cream filled donuts, donut holes.
Okay.
Am I playing as her? Huh?
Huh? Huh? But...
Uh-oh. What? Wait, what? Santa Galactic Hero. What's happening? Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. Alright, let me move this over real quick. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That's rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So it's just 7 of us then? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's time like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not? Oh god, he's still shook about. Taka hasn't said a word since yesterday. Since everything that happened yesterday. One look on his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. The two of them came so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him. So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and he has no idea if he helps. And we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. This is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen too. Why are you so dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is this about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, civilization, and violence? As society grows, so does the provisions. In which case, our current situation is not. Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess? Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner. The bunny-eared Amazon cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King. And what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing
The
to
mastermind
be done.
puts such a base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm
Well, I
right,
mean,
right?
since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. And nope. The point is to look for clues. And just like that, start coming together your sheep bars in the room.
You called for me and so I appeared!
We didn't call for you, Genocide. Nobody called for you! What the? How could it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
This place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
They're so big!
I'll fight all day and night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are killer with the split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would have go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on the empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Shut up, Jill. So we focused on eating breakfast with a murderer, and after a much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Alright, so I guess I gotta go look for a new area. Maybe it's over here? Nope. Yep, this way. The third floor is Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It was Hobyo Shogi, even the dartboard and pool table. And look at this. They have even brought in some remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at day.
Listen up!
Ring, 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 hello! Allow me to expound. You've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. And will you be aiding our collection as new issues come out? Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now the magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, it's my furniture. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add up some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? I'm just looking around. Did Maka put this here, or was it always part of the school? Nice. I can't even analyze that. Let's talk this was.
There is nothing to be done.
It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but I still believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Alright, I guess I'm leaving. Nothing interesting. Well, I mean, you know, besides that. Wait, what was that? So the third floor opened this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Also found a huge machine, some kind of physics lab, in the physics lab. I wonder what it is. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Wait. Hello? Oh. This is a big hallway. Art room? At first glance, it looks like any ordinary art room, but something bad seems off. Well, wow, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. Do you like sculpting figurines and stuff?
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charabon, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Robo makes. Okay, I'm not gonna... Fairy, representing Century's rarest quality. I know his Mecha Misumi series, which led to the world tour. Truly, they can be only regarded as an elite four, like for Pokemon. But one of your elite is missing. Eh? Well, the elite three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Begins today, begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. All these paintings lining on the walls. Is it really art? It just looks a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. I guess I just had to check out. Who would ever want to make something like that? So the quality is annoying. Is that Akuma? I really hurt anyone. I'm just kidding. Oh, there's a door back here. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. What is this? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out a hand to pick it up, almost as if its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling? What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom. There's no metal plates covering it. Which must mean, whenever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope Speak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head quickly drowned out. Oh god. That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo and any chance I had to answer it. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing, of course. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even want to bother asking. I like how I just realized like the pattern for the deaths because we reached a new area and Mondo killed someone in the new area, so I'm gonna assume someone's gonna die in this new area. But the question, I don't know who though. I feel like it's gonna be the art room because it's got a lot of stuff over here, like just we're like easily can be used to kill someone. But I had to check the other rooms first. This is the lab. Oh god, he's here. You okay, buddy? Hey Taka, do you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Taka, come on. Don't be like that. I get it, dude, but you gotta focus. Let's check the back room. There was a camera right there. I should go back and look at it. Oh god. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of... Okay. I just want to drink myself right in it. Of course, and it's like Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. What is this? Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all kinds of super. I'm surprised I didn't see Byakuya yet. I feel like he'd be here. Alright, let's go. I'll check with Taco one more time. I probably won't get a reaction, but, you know. I actually like him. Another camera. I think this is where you get the picture. It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up. Looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show it to the others later. I got it. Whew. What's up with this ridiculous big machine? Oh god! Motherfucker! Get out of here! What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here in Hope's Peak. The ultimate... Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back in past, then I can... Oh god. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute?! You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But with the discrimination of gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have this delicious air. I don't know if that's good air, though. I don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. I discovered a lot of stuff that's strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head back to the dining room. Did I just go straight back? Yay! I don't have to run all the way back. Well, when I got back, first thing I saw was tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others when they rushed into the dining hall. I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone, that Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped me a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina is pretty much the same, it looks like it.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, you knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from my friend. Oh god. First things first, we should talk about what we found. How did... She already saw her before! Why did she notice her freaking jugs now? I'm confused. There was no point to that. Oh god. Damn it. Right. God damn it, Taka. Please, pull yourself together, buddy. Let's just ask what happened with Hina.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
could it be?
It didn't happen to be the donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Come on, Hina. What happened? You can't get in the nurse's office, but there's no protein or supplements. Too bad. Was that it? I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls were blocked off. I wish they'd give us the rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it. You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the
It
end.
would seem escape via the third room is impossible as we feared. I see. Taka, come on. It's no use. Dude, I would just shake him and freaking slap him. Not out of hate, but out of snap out of it. Mondo would want you to keep going. You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in a locker room. He had huge stacks of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he's hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? She would not concern ourselves with her. We should not concern ourselves with her. Alright, Kyoko, what'd you find?
Correct.
There's a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor, in the middle of the room. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. What's something like that doing here? Is a device really that big? I really don't get it. Oh. Alright, last one. There was an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gears. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
The heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. It looks like the store, like 5 pictures maybe? Store is 5 pictures. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, appearance seems questionable. It's like some kind of anime character. Strange. Rude! She's not strange! She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel. I don't know that. Oh, you recognize this? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given to at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have no idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it. Wait, that's my camera! What? Where did you find it? It's in the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I bought it here with me and I lost it the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it reappear in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from you collection, you buy the second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. That's it? It's not mid-condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you saying how much it meant to you? Then maybe I can have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. She's gonna take pictures of the crime! Wait, where is she? Oh, she's back here. I didn't even talk to her yet. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. So I know that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in the game of hello sometime? Okay, I've heard everyone has to say. Now it's my turn. Can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found a weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. Weird picture? You mean like dirty? Well, at least the writers didn't make the boys only have a, you know, dirty mind. No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3. And the 3 of them were laughing.
oh,
It showed the 3 of them together laughing? What can have been taken? And there's more. The picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well,
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma casts a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got her or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and they took that picture.
Is that
That's
right?
impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we had to figure out what the picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility forged. Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Oh god, what is it? Here. There's something that's been bothering me. Okay. What's bothering you?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed you were lying. That's not fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
You know, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something? No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth? I
Well,
saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say no matter what. So if you tell us exactly what happened, if you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So, to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh?
Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignore the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry, I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed to the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, and I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way, a ghost?
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. Maybe, but there's no harm in it. If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing.
I suppose
to
I
be
have no choice. How about you, Mr. Are you going to wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. I would have just taken him with me, because anyone alone is bad.
so,
He was right. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
well,
I heard a sound when I opened the locker. I saw some kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Which locker? Let me see. Can I actually click it without... Whoops. There's a laptop. A laptop? What's something like that doing
Hey.
here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looked pretty old. It was covered in dust.
So.
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier. Nothing happened. But how did the laptop from the library get to here?
would seem.
The power is definitely on, but I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then.
More importantly,
perhaps-
Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light in the monitor of the ghost. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning.
Ah,
If I had the love's clueless girl attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey,
It's
come
okay. I
on.
mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions. Don't be mean. I'm just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words.
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us, huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed there's one difference between this room and the others? There's a difference? There's no surveillance cameras.
Yes.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of the computer screen. It was a figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best to investigate this laptop for a little more detail. Okay. Pretty sure this is just like Kyoko said.
So then. Hey.
The icon on the far left, what is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it?
You really came.
Why'd you say master? Chihiro's face appeared, taking the entire screen. It's a ghost! Buddha! Sweet baby Jesus, save me! It's Rin. Rin would just be this guy. At least from all the stuff he's been saying. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway.
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
That voice, that tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself.
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, but by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used it to support Vector Machine and reinforced learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up to the breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support Vector Machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words.
But if the AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego. Fine choice, then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. Kyoka, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay
Anyway,
with
so he
this?
fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know all this about master and whatnot. Yes, yes. I believe I'm on. Kick him out. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy, and he's also a computer program.
I feel.
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean.
That aspect?
Anyway,
let's talk to him a little more. Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection of them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. Oh, he's saying Master as actual Chihiro. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I have a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help really loud. It's pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That's a fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with
forgotten
this?
all our rooms are completely soundproof? Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but he won't hear anything. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know. But
However,
I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There's an undeniable strength in her voice as she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. As in, not a dick. Yeah, had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who had been dropped on the battlefield versus someone who had been born on the battlefield. I feel like this is a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice silently entertaining from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I ask a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but his Master... Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low, so I prepared for this moment. Somehow I kind of feel sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it feels to lose your other self. It's a simple computer program, does not have feelings. Shut up, Celeste. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Well, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko type one last sentence. I'll come back later. It was because he was following his programming, or could have all been worried about us?
Could it be? You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help on the outside. But this is a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere it does have online access. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the program and the files and analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be back. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Can we have everyone guard it but him? As soon as we left the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue, da-da-dun! Hina had gained enough experience to level up.
What's the
So
matter?
what was this awesome something? Monokuma?
What the
You guys all seem remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? Nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied!
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean you have to do it.
Say what?
Do it. You mean like do it? Do it? Wait, what do you mean by do it? Do it?
This.
Ew, gross. You said, oh my god. The maturity levels on these characters. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bath house. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bath house is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group to go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you go head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna have a nice long bath.
Hey,
Jeez.
come on.
What are you gonna do that, right? We lost fair and square. Nice. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming out with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back to the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. So we head back to the dining room. Hold on. Something strange here. Very strange. Strange, what do you mean? What's strange is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely... Wait, you said you were only into 2D. I thought you were all... Yeah. All of you need to shut up. Sit down and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's an ideal setting of a man's fantasy. It is not. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Makome Store, or just quietly go into the dining hall? Well, I can't do that. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What? But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying. Yeah. There you go, Makoto. It should be more about your hopes, or your dreams, or adventure, or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them. I see. I can't even describe a bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. Yeah, but people are dying. I'm pretty sure that's more important. Go peek at somebody. I could be playing Smash. Fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing, just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard a buzzing noise, buzzing voice, rising louder. The girls had finished their bath and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Oh man, that was a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was true. Please.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the
That's
end.
what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last so long. You're all so terrible to me. Everyone's so cold to me, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Let's head to the gym where you presents wait.
See ya later.
I'm pretty sure it's not a good thing.
Oh,
Are you scheming this time?
it would
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us out for now.
correct.
We just have to endure it. Come. I don't want to know what this present is. Byakuya? With heavy feet, we went into the gym. When we arrived, someone else was waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? That is why you're late. It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Oh, she's back to normal. Well, she's back to her DB downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she's gone from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So, when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So
Which
then,
means... Why would you keep things moving if it just happened? It looks like everyone's here, so let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive do you prefer for us this time?
however,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again. You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I just had to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
Huh?
$10 million.
What?
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepare for us, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whenever it's a mystery novel or real world. But there's no way we kill each other for money.
of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You could say 10 million, however much. I don't give a crap. I'm serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill for our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure moral... Disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson of the last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Fumi, what about you? I'm super popular content creator. I don't have any problems making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then just stop. Pressing others about their personality finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That's the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Is that time already?
Hey,
Before we start, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself a prey. Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing. Got it? Good. Let's take a break then. How's that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. God damn it. See what's back in my room, calling into my bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get. Here's what I think. See, at first, as soon as he had the money out there, I just assumed it was going to be Celeste that would go for it. But she just commented something about, like, oh, I make millions, blah, blah, blah. And Byakuya was unimpressed because he said, no, that's not enough. So, the only reason I think it's Celeste, it's not so much as the amount of money, but so much as it's a gambling thing. And with her, she's good at gambling, but I feel like her weakness is that she, like, it's hard to turn down a gamble. So I feel like she's going to try and do something. But I'm not 100% sure on that, so that's the only, because I can't see anyone else doing it. It's like when you pull out money and stuff, there's only two people. Byakuya, he wouldn't do it. He's not a gambler. He got his money from his family and stuff and all that, but she's a gambler. That's how she got her money, so it would make sense. Little kids have it so easy because they have to put little in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See? Just like adding that, little cuteness goes by 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to salvation of the world. Just imagine, little Arnstein, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death taxi, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
I don't know what that means. All I know is that someone's going to die.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Whew. Who reacted to that? Oh, it was Jazzy. Nice. Oops. Minimize this. So it's in the morning, so I'm guessing we're all gonna go meet up. Actually, give me a second, guys. I need to go check my clothes because I think I need to put them in the dryer now. sip of water. And back to the game. Whoops. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little earlier is better. You can exercise in your room till midnight, till nighttime ends. A big meal after working out is twice as divine.
Hey, Makoto. That's right.
Me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break out that time, promise. I just ran out and ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you in soccer.
Huh? Ah.
Then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play a halo. I'm not very good at either, though I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... I wouldn't mind joining them. I probably wouldn't keep up with Sakura, but...
Ah, well.
Morning. It's a great morning. A morning that has been blessed my entire future. Seems like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Was he referencing something? I'm confused. I don't know how to feel about that.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Miyake and Toga are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, didn't everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there wasn't any problems there either, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that'd be obvious. Why would we need to make a rule about it?
Wow.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No. It's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. What are you talking about? Pissing off drill sergeants all of a sudden? We ate breakfast and a rest and headed back to our rooms. I'm gonna check on our boy, because I'm gonna go check up on him. I mean, literally, I've been concerned with him since we started the stream. Or the chapter, I guess. Come on, Taga, let me in! Taga, open the door! Please! I am a brother! Alright, let's try... Who haven't we actually spent time with? I don't want to spend time with Kyoko. Let's try Ai. Oh, I guess I have to go and look for them, huh? I could just check the map. Let me check the map. Wait, what? I forgot. There was a button for that. Ah, there it is. Okay, he's in there. Is nobody else around? Oh, hello. Let's go there. Wait, Who's back there? I have to put my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about everyone else. Yeah, sure, why not?
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However,
I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? I don't know what she would like. I think I should give that to what's his face, Taco. If I ever get to hang out with him again, I'll get you coffee. How did you know I was interested in? Oh, I just guessed, girl. You're an enigma. Huh? Are you scared, Mikado? Huh?
hey,
Being trapped at a place like this? Why are you asking this now? We lost like 4 or 5 people. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
That's good. That's good?
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
So,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry. I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering. She just turned.
Goodbye.
Okay then. I got a new thing from her. Do I still have free time? Yes, I do. Alright, let's go hang out. What? Whoops, wrong thing. Who's at the door? Taka! Buddy, you okay? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? Not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka! Well, he is now. There's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Can I go tell her? She's right there. Let me tell her.
Just a second.
Where are you going?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or something.
correct.
Taka, this is really a bad idea. This isn't going to help, dude. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? Not a laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what to say and I'll type it for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth to the bottom of his heart, he focused. Please. Okay.
So,
How do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka? I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data. That's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible.
Stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Oh god, I didn't know there were more in there. A man's only worth as much as load as he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at the simulation using the Danganronpa model and the mastermind had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time, get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of connected tone? Taka? It started to sink in. The way the bucket of water sinks into a bone-shiny sponge. Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Hello? Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Don't worry about it. Guess it's kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. You don't call me Taka. That's not how I name anyone. It's me. I am me. Hey, Taka, hold on. As if tagging out, she was briskly in the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! No, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally head back to my room, and Sullen. Yeah. I mean, she saw us. We were out in the hall and did that. So, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Uh-oh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Alright, next day. You wanna know why I hate video games? Even though you're playing it? You might believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of friends showed up to hang out. He just bought their latest big budget video game. We sat there, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours, but not me. I just sat there watching, that's right. I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
What does that have to do with...
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Unless Taka shows up in the... I really need to know what the fuck happened to him. I'm not worried because he's cheerful, but I'm more like... I'm not concerned for his health. I'm concerned with what he's going to do towards everyone else. Nobody's here?
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? You're the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. To where?
Hey, come
We
on.
can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath? Bath? Huey, it's wrong. I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Hifumi pointed at... Huh? Hyoka's trying to kill you. I'm sure he did something. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
Oh, here.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Could you tell me what happened?
Well...
I was just talking,
However...
which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking here was just so much fun, and I just... Okay, whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Goofy, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? The cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld who would ever fall in love? That's...
Well...
Wait, no.
Would seem...
Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading from a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up, she's not imagining she's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have been defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to her to say master one more time. But then I was poking around her settings and stuff and saw she was well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I ever was able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting. Come on, tell me more. I want to hear everything you have to teach me. That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me besides my mom, I mean. Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, like her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you haven't misunderstood the situation, Mifumi.
Are you
Alter
okay
ego
with
was
this?
not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is artificial. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert of many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what it's worth.
Honestly.
Alter ego wants information, that is all.
I
know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless, eh? You gotta be freaking kidding me! Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up! I'm me, got it? Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is that? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well,
So because of what Alter Ego said to him.
Are
you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What the hell are y'all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What? I can't withdraw. Ishimaru, since I have the opportunity, let me say this now. Destiny has bound me and her together. Oh, God. Well, me and him have been meddled together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I'll rain my fist into you, all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Shirel left him for all of us. We can use him to finally get access to vital clues. Kyuko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, then they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway,
Until Altrigos finishes work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I...
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
After watching Hifumi and Tage leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Jeez. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. I had to pull myself together, so what should I do for the rest of the day? Free time again. Okay. Alright, let me check the map again. What button was that? Oh, here it is. Found it. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Nope, I'm not hanging out with you, you freaking weirdo. Alright, let's see. I mean, I already hung out with you. I gave you the freaking little girl thing. Hallway. Oh, they were in the hallway. Okay. So, I guess I'll go hang out with them. But they're not in the hallway. I don't see them. Maybe they're out here? Ah, here we go. Are they both here? Yep. I'm gonna hang out with...
This is bad.
Alright, let me talk with her because I haven't hung out with her.
Okay.
You wanna go on a walk? I don't care where to. Although no matter where I go, we're stuck in this stupid school. Yeah. Yes. I already know what she wants. I think. I really hope she doesn't find this weird. But I'm only giving this to her because it resembles what she does. Where is it? I took, like, all the things that I picked, I took guesses, and they were all literally matching with the characters I gave it to. So where is... Here we go. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like, not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased. Okay. I don't think... She didn't really react that much to it as I thought she would. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get out of here. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I won't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Ah, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it
Getting
all
sick
wrong.
is for the weak. If you really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle, huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it
Huh?
what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down, rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take it a shot. Towel treatment? I don't know, I'm guessing. She doesn't even know. Is it something like a towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I guessed right. I love going out of my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my... I don't think that's something you should be saying out loud, let alone to your friend. But okay. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on the balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try if you haven't gotten... Oh, you can't go anywhere outside here. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Yikes. That's a big yikes for me. I won't question it. If you like it, do it. This just means I have to stay inside until she's done. Do I still have time to do stuff? Who haven't I hung out with? Taka? I don't know if I want to hang out with Taka, though. Not with the way he's acting. I really don't want to hang out with you. Let me check them out. Okay, they're both here. She's in the kitchen. They're in the dining hall. Don't tell me he's in the... Oh, he's in there. Did I hang out with him? Byakuya is actually in his room. Holy crap. That's a surprise. Alright, let's just... I guess we'll hang out with Taka? No, I hung out with him already. I'm trying to hang out with everyone at least once. Let me check on... I don't remember if I hung out with him or not, but if I didn't...
I'm right,
I mean, this feels so elite and unique, right? So maybe this is just normal for them. What do you think? Alright, let's spend time with Hiro.
Well?
You wanna go grab a bite to eat something in the dining hall? Yeah, let's see what we can give him. I don't know if I have anything he would want. I know who would want... I should probably go hang out with her just to give her that. I don't know what that is. Water flute, maybe? I don't know what that is. You pour water in the base. Why not? I wonder how much I could get if I pawn this at the shop. Oh my god, of course you would. Kidding, I appreciate it, really.
Could it be?
Do you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got good news for you. I'm gonna give you a second reading at a huge discount. Discount?
How about that?
Normally, it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it $900. That's only a $100 discount, and even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be
Hey, come on! You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate is willing to tell you the future. So are you right pretty often?
Well?
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real. Don't make that face. Did you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right, every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about
Okay,
that?
fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well?
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that a mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse. Denied! Do not like it.
I'm right.
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you say?
You know?
At least. I pray everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000. Please don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. There's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I could do a reading right now and see whether my readings was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready. No, I can't bring myself to pay something like that. I can see how many people fall in that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Whatever else happened, don't let him be right. Is it still morning? I've talked with... Okay, there we go. I've talked with like 3 or 4 people.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
See. Oh, hold on.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year, I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day! Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alright, dining hall. Let's go. Surprised nothing's happened yet. No one's around. I guess they're all in here. Or most of them, anyway. Yep, some people are missing.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to be so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch that? Stop being vulgar, let's eat breakfast. Huh? I don't like that. Oh god.
So in the end,
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you... Huh?
Have you
What's your
reached
top
that
level? Like
certain
35, 22, 33? You start out big on the top and try to look thinner on down south?
stage?
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them with milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
no forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? Or a story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. That's your fault! Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I've just made my decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit in your... That's not what we're doing.
That's
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that!
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things a lot more interesting. Interesting?
Such.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false, or you'll reap a bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us an amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here, and I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get, I see. So at the end there, what was that about? Just now, but Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left the dining hall, finished our breakfast, and went back to our rooms. Why is it quiet? Oh. Alright, let's go hang out with other people. I guess I'm just supposed to hang out with people until something happens. Let me check the map. Of course you're in the dining hall. Who's in the... I should probably go see what she's doing, because she didn't show up at the meeting. Or in case if she saw Taka somewhere. Wait, is she not in here? Or did she go further in? I hope she's not in here. Okay, we're good. I thought I was about to walk into her. Alright, let's back out. I think she was in the other room, not this one. There she is. Okay, what's up?
Why?
Who set all this up? And why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Oh. I already talked with you, so... Who else? I'm trying to think. Let me check the map. Alright, nobody's here. Nobody's there. Nobody's there. I feel like I should go talk to Taka. As much as... I don't know. Can I hang out with a guy that's crazy? I mean, I already did it before. Oh, God.
F you!
What are you guys? A bunch of fudging... I'm strong. I'm going to shoot to the top. Oh, I can't even hang out with him anymore. Alright, I guess we're hanging out with her. She's the only one. I'm pretty sure she's the only one I didn't hang out with, so... Oh, it's actually her.
Yes.
Is it really a good idea? Yeah, I know, right?
My beautiful
If I can't kill, at least I can beat the ever-loving crap out of something. I felt closer? Let me give her the scissors, I guess. I don't want to feel closer. I want to feel further away when she doesn't have her knives. Where's the scissors at? Here. You've got till I'm done laughing to get rid of that filth. I think I made her mad. She probably thinks the worst of me now. Oh, I guess it's because it's not her own scissors. Alright, whatever. I guess I can't befriend the maniac. I don't think I can befriend the other one either. Neither of them like me. Hello? Why are you still here? I thought she was following me for a second. Alright, let me check the map. Oh, everyone's out here now. Wait. Of course, Bianca's in his room. Dining hall, kitchen. Alright, let's go with... I don't remember if I hung out with Celeste or not. I really don't remember. Kitchen.
How are you? Indeed.
You can empty my wallet, but it's not like I've got a freaking... Alright, let's see.
No,
I'm the type
thank
of person
you.
who cannot decline a gift, so I have no choice but to accept this, but I want to stress that it is only because of my sense of duty.
Let's see.
Do you like... Oh, the game?
Most unfortunate.
I was hoping you were able to play it. Are you good at it?
Yes,
Good.
indeed.
No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette, and won. It was truly first contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well. The glass tiles were used, and you won. I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the anger, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that even invited to watch became positively righteous. Righteous. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. Okay. Is that it? Nighttime? Or can I do it one more time? It is... nighttime. There's something by the door. Wait, what? What is that? Meet in the dining hall. Oh, great. Alright, who was it? I feel like it was Kyoko. It's already nighttime, though.
Yo.
Yo, Makoto. Then the letter was my room?
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that you had bad penmanship. A ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me, and whispered in my ear.
For serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip.
F you!
How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air and he started to point at you. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all good little boys and girls.
What?
Did you say you want me to make you cry, little girl? He seems to be even worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally started to grow a personality. You got a lot of poop falling out of you, that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude, a maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our master.
Oh.
Are you back to normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? And the messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You want us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta do something with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
You finally found a clue. What is it? A way out and shoot under the knee? Oh god. This is probably not something good. I hope it is. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check on things, and then when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop had disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Wait, she's gone?
F you.
You can't be fucking serious. What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone didn't recognize Fearon. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have told us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him. You saw her, didn't you? What? The ultimate moral compass? I would never do something like that. I don't think this counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This is my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What?
Whew.
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's...
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clearer. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Taka, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Why would any of us steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Ha! He said the thing. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego? Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind, a traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you stuck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who, someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I want to see your smiling face again.
damn it.
Same here. How many times do you have to kill bro before they're happy? I beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground just to give him back.
so,
This is pretty messed up, but I still think I kind of get how they feel.
At the
I
very
think Alter
least...
Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes,
If
indeed.
they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it.
That doesn't mean it matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm going to get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear
I'll
I will save her.
use the power of love. Oh boy.
This is a school announcement. As such, soon the
Yeah,
doors
you
open
said that. Unless it was something new, I wasn't going to click through it. It's nighttime.
There is nothing.
It's unfortunate, but we still have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? We will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should be in our radio station tomorrow morning. What do you think? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, now let's part for today. And you should think about what I said. Someone may be very well spying the mastermind. You keep saying that like you know. After Alter Ego gone quickly appeared, we finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken from us. We can't put up. We've given up hope. The mastermind is doing to us. Then could it be really whoever stole Alter Ego? No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize that I yelled that out loud. The scary thing is the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. It scares me more than anything. I think myself about trying to check out all those unsettling thoughts. Alright, finally. Fall asleep, dude. We don't have time to think about that. Murderer is a word who defines changes in time and with place with society. If murder is evidence in abnormality, then all the history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Whew. How far did they go? Is it like an hour?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
I don't want to.
Get ready to greet another beat.
It's not beautiful when you announce it. Oh, I'm just gonna go straight there. Okay. Wait, what? What happened? Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There are only 3 people in the dining hall, so including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hero and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They're more eager than anyone to look after Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem.
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't have been eventually.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I said, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hate that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. You can't consider it strange, not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay,
Anyway.
Hina's gonna find something.
but
Hina's gonna definitely find something. I promise you it's on the 3rd floor. It would not surprise me if it was on the 3rd floor. Nope, nothing. It would not surprise me. Did I just check that one? Let's check this one. Nothing. Oh god. That sounded like Hina, or... Yeah, it was Hina. I knew it. It was on the 3rd floor. It's awful. The rec room was open. When I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? Oh god, who is it? What? Celeste! What happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. Yikes. Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1. Taka! That is the hammer that attacked me. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be detailed as you can. Well, it happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed him, saw him go to the Rick room. I tried to peek through the gap of the door, which is when he noticed me, and so that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So it happened just after 10 o'clock. Then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean that I was unconscious for about an hour. I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did? Why aren't you hurt anymore? Hello?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all of your pride.
indeed.
It was a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing is now that we gotta go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could be a serious problem. Oh, I gotta do that again. Oops, wrong button. I don't like that sound effect. What do you mean by serious problem? Well, when I looked in the record room, I saw that the suspicious man was on run. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged him away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything particular stand out about this guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would be faster if I simply showed you.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without realizing it. Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but in fear it would do you no good. What? Huh? What? Well, you're definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange, suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. This is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe to understand what happened. Well, no, there's not much to understand. The point is, someone just like that dragged Hifumi away. It happened over an hour ago. This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where the mysterious man went?
let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If this strange man did head to the second floor, I might run into him. We have to hurry.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss? You guys playing a game or something? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Yes. Listen, have you ever used Kyogi Hifumi? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Give me a kill. Okay, say something.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think he came from the library. What? What? It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now. What are you talking about? It's a hammer just like the one Celeste attacked. This one is just his hammer too. On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
well,
Hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? I thought we don't have protein. That guy was Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you're referring to, is this not?
What the hell am I
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
It's just Hipsky and Stranger. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay
Let
with
us not
this?
concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is to get Hifumi to nurse service right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. How you feeling? You want me to take a look at it? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy though.
So
Perhaps
then,
after you should rest here for a while.
I...
Yeah, good idea.
Well,
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seems to be increasing in size. First one, now two.
So in other words,
Is there a Justice Hammer 3? We can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you're gonna hit anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Fumi. Well, I woke up earlier this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and there was a strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That's been like 30 or 40 minutes ago? Around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Tina, Sakura and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Oh god. They were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis when Celeste and Humi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen, Hiro and Taka.
Very strange.
What happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. She's supposed to be checking the 2nd floor. I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was just with us in the dining hall when Celeste and we were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them, huh?
in other words.
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko is working with the mastermind? It's not possible,
What?
isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
hey,
Save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding something suspicious in the individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about this mystery man first. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
So whoever was running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor then? You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and cover him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter. Then is ha okay?
What do you say?
Ha doya doya doya. I haven't heard such a reaction because it's Ganondorf's. Why is she fooling around in this thing? We spread out in entire direction. Wait, so what are we supposed to? Nothing. Gotta go back. What? That strange cry. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor.
Everyone
Over here, everyone.
Just a second.
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. A strange costume, man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking these stairs, so he hid further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh? That came from downstairs. Must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Wait, how did you hear that from all the way up here?
What?
This is why we don't... Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Then Mikoto, Hina, and you... Then Mikoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave, capture the suspicion of Toga, Saga, and Byakuya.
So then.
Just a second.
Where is the nurse's office? Right here. What? It's not red, but you get it. How did he scream after getting hit? Looks like something very bad has happened. Suddenly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way.
You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Why are you saying that now? Oh, God.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must be Hifumi. Someone killed Hifumi. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said, pointing at something on the floor, something had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Justice Hammered 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. It looks the same as all the other 2. One strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer. There has to be no doubt the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi's called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office if you're not saying they like teleported or something?
Are you okay with
We can
this?
figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then, shall we go? Yeah, step out of it. Huh? Are you okay?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. Lord. What's wrong? It's this strange costume. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, got further down the hallway. Wait. Into the back of the hallway? Door's open. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. Still, it's coming from over there in the back. Yep. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. What? What? 2 people died?
Danganronpa.
Yikes. Taka's body is covered in the equipment room. Shit, dude. Why is this happening? Taka? Don't tell me Taka too. No. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Taka, she saw the fear of blood. We tried everything to get her to wake up, and no luck. Just leave her to me. What? Damn it, why did this happen? Wait, so what's left? Oh, the hammer. Another hammer. That's just as hammer too bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
but why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Fumi was the 2. But this time it was 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
With it. Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Fumi's dead too.
what? Hey!
Fumi's been killed?
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. So Sakura will be like, gonna rush over to the physics lab.
Oh,
So aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Fumi is dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. It has disappeared. Disappeared? Fumi's body has disappeared. What are you talking about, disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I couldn't believe my eyes. Fumi's body was just there a few minutes earlier. Just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but when we were only gone for a minute, and then we got back.
Indeed.
This must have been the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now all the bodies haven't been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, you mean there's 2 murderers?
You know.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way.
Yeah, Taka too?
No.
Hina.
Calm down. You'll die, all of us. Then who might be the next target? Toko.
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me everywhere I go. We'd better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back.
Huh?
Damn.
If something happened to Tuka, I'll never forgive you. Oh god, that body's gone too? This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? It's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. What?
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into the air, obviously. Whoever did it has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not
I
possible.
don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone was here together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on, Kyo's an alibi for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked. There's no question that she was hiding in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps are you in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi,
Let's see.
which means the suspicious individual we're looking here could be none other than Hiro, which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule. Mincia wouldn't... Mincia, without a second thought. Mincia, grind you, turn you into a paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also, Indeed.
Let's see.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Vega? Which means you knew Kyoka was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies.
what?
Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find the bodies.
But... Because, I mean...
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Alright. Why would they move it, though? Like, it doesn't change anything. I don't know. Like, based on everything that's happening, I think Celeste had something to do with it. She's been literally telling us to do this, do that, do this. That's really sus. And if you were playing Among Us, you would stop and like be like, we should probably question that person for giving all these orders. Like, quick, we should do this way. We should go that way. Alright, that's nothing in here. I just gotta look for the bodies, I guess. Check the map. Maybe the other map shows me something. Okay. I'm guessing it has to be out here somewhere. I don't know where though. I'm gonna end the stream once, at least like once the trial, or the trial is about to start. Excuse me. Whew. Damn. Whoa. Hi.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Fumi and Takeji's body have been both hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
See? And she found it. It has to be her. I'm pretty sure I can just teleport over there. I still think it's her. I don't have any proof yet, but I'm pretty sure it's her. It's probably back here. Don't show the cutscene again. We know they're dead. We just had to find them. The bodies that disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. I saw before it was unquestionable and unavoidable in reality.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you the next Mokumu file. I was going to hand them out before you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already. Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial. Now we found the bodies. That's all that left to uncover the culprit. Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. She clutched to Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Huh? This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold.
Whoa.
Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
Yasuhiro? Wait, is that Hiro? Tears can't restore a person's...
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop
You're just
talking.
angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game is becoming exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, no? Right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro. That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So in
And with
other
that, this
words,
case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hiro is? I doubt it. Dude's afraid of ghosts. What makes you think he was just gonna do all this? Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our life.
Indeed.
Okay. The victims were Hifumi, caused of death each blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with similar weapon. That's it?
very
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got less information this time than before. That's no problem. After all the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes, we should know more about what happened in the Makoto file anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while.
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either.
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. So just one person. That's enough. If that's true, Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
Don't you think we should consider a certain person a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. You? When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
you've gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
What do you mean? You are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Fumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, talk of body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Fumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me a murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
We should post guard by the bodies before we can have it disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I will handle it. Do you mind that, Hina? I'd be totally useless in the issue.
It's all clear now.
It's not clear. But there is something else that's clear. Look at this right in front of us. Some of these hammers are missing. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? If I remember, the fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling something's different? Something about his body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Oh, I didn't even notice that. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Let's check our boy. According to the died for blood, we found Justice 4. Did the killer use this to move Takamawa? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. It's a doll. It doesn't have any handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it used some of the statues around. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. The wheel's the blood. So there's blood on the wheel, and the dolly moved from the equipment room to the repository. Nice. What else is there? Let's look on the other side. I'm pretty sure that isn't going to tell me anything. There's definitely a lock on this door, but it can only be locked from the inside. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like me to help? Yes. Let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and as soon as we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. See? Suspicious. That's the first person we... I mean, I know Kyoko's suspicious too, because she didn't even show up yet. But Celeste was the first one that just started panicking and saying all this stuff for us. According to Celeste, she was attacked by this suspicious individual. So, here's the thing. This isn't towards men, female, whatever, but I guess Hammer 1 was... I felt like even just the first hammer would cause some blood, at least. I mean, she did get hurt. Unless she faked it, because at first she looked like she was hurt, and then she just instantly went back to calm mode. As if she wasn't attacked or something. So I felt like she might have faked that. She was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. Hold on. If she didn't say anything about watching him get dragged away. She just said she had a picture. And I know he looks shocked. He's either getting dragged away or he's carrying it. I don't know. It's got to be one or the other. After Minio, because the way the body looks, it's like the way the robot looks, it's like it's tilted, as if it's like leaning on him. We began searching for the costume assailant. We found that injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. We should have brought him with us, but not long after her leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow of something moving around the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor. See, because she was there. She came back just to shout and say all this other stuff. And then I feel like it was her, because she was telling everyone where to go. So she had plenty of time to go and take out Taka, and I know she had time to take out Taka, but I can't put together how she took out Hifumi when we all left there. Then right after that, Celeste screamed the time she apparently suspect on the 3rd floor. See? Because she's like, oh, I saw him on the 2nd floor. She was making us move different floors just so she had time to do it. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. That sounds like someone that's desperate of a murder, but you know, I don't... That's just me being suspicious. It's not really me saying it's her. Because I'm pretty sure Hiro didn't do it. See? Look! I'm glad that we're talking about this, because she's doing all of this. That is really sus. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and I pursued the suspect in the 3rd floor, and we got back to the nurse's office. She was moving everyone around, and everyone was following her orders, so that immediately makes her sus for being the one that did it.
However,
we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taki's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discover announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya Hifumi had been killed. Then Yumi and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Yumi's body was disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered that we had abandoned unconscious Taka and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the mystery bodies, and after some time, Celeste says a lot of things. She's a gambler. I'll give her that. And that brings up to now.
However,
looking back at these certain things, if you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. Alright, Hina, are you doing okay?
So,
After Hifumi and Taki's body discovered, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stick together. But we came right to the repository and to, you know, look around. And when we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there was no way someone could beat us here. So So if that's true, then who locked it, and why isn't it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when they searched the bodies, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably leave it to the area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be locked on the inside. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after searching for the bodies again. And the door is designed so that it can be locked from the inside. When Hina checked it, somebody had already gone in the reception and unlocked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that certain someone, Hina claimed that someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who was still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? Alright, let's check with Byakuya, see if he's got anything. Do you think Kira really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances have all happened, every one of us had an alibi. The last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is it really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people? What? Because all the rules say if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is in not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get to find out. Hold on. Perhaps, I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends, huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Oh god. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hufumi's thin equipment when Taka was found. Alright, now I can leave. Alright, I'm just gonna do the investigating part, and then when it's about to start the trials, I'll end it there. So we need to go... Let me go to my map. We gotta go to the freaking first floor. Nurse's office. Oh, look who's there. Can you be any more sus, Celeste? Seriously? Someone moved it, but the left one was left behind. Let's talk to her. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around to see if Hiro might have hidden something. What about you? Oh, you know, just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move in Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry someone big as Hifumi on a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything less possible than that. I think that's all I can check, right? Just the hammer. I'm just gonna check other things. I might find something else. Oh, yay, a coin. That's definitely what I needed in my investigation. What the? Glass cleaning cloth. That's the thing that cleans glasses. It's also covered in blood.
Oh,
Did you find something? Yes, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to... Don't act like you don't know who it belongs to. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Let me see. What else is there? I checked the hammer. I checked the fridge. I checked the trash can. I checked with her. Let me check with her one more time.
Yes, indeed.
Hina's not feeling well. Oh, it's the same thing. Alright, we're done here. Now we need to go check the other place. We gotta check Taka's. Wait, where was Taka's body again? It was back here. Where the heck did Kyoko go? Like, seriously. That's pretty sus, too. Oh, look who's here. Oh, there's my alibi right there. By alibi, I mean, like, my reason, like, my source of information. There's some kind of blood to tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the school. That reminds me about the dolly in the... Oh, yeah. That connects with that. Moving from the equipment room, the resides are using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been a possibility. But even if the dolly was to use to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it out to the 3rd floor. I'm really curious how they got to move his body. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimate rare event. Is that all you got for me? Yeah, that's all you got. Thanks. Wait. It feels like I've seen it somewhere before. Yeah, you did. What else is there? Is this anything? I don't think it is. Okay, that's it. I might just like do a short break and then just go through it because I haven't. Oh, I don't know. I might just go through it. I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game ourselves more interesting. Huh? You should go to Hero's room. And let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so I left it at an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, it makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Yasuhiro. Alright, let's go to Yasuhiro's room. I might just take like a little break. Because I still gotta get my... Wait. Do I need to go back in there? There's an exclamation mark on her. I have to go back. Let me go back real quick. Maybe she changed. Or maybe she's still the same person. Nope, she's still the same person. Maybe if I look at the blood again? No, I guess not. I think the exclamation mark just means that someone's there. Whoops. Okay, let's go check out his room then. What, is Kyoko in here? This is your... It's kind of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get all this from? How do you get all this stuff in here? Oh, I wasn't trying to hit that. Oh, okay. Let's check. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints or something, and some things made out of it. It looks like a cardboard, plastic, and paper? Is this Robot Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. That's not his handwriting. Yeah, that's not his handwriting. Wait, what? His bathroom is dirty? Here's the thing why he can't be him. You see all this stuff in here? It's like books and cards and, you know, the stuff psychics would have. I don't think psychics would have robotic parts. Like, everything in this room fits, but these boxes. It was probably in, someone else's room. Is that it? I can't go in the bathroom. Big news, big news. We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robot Justice just showed up. It's Hero wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can head to the pool, the second floor. Oh good, I don't have to do anything. I like it when they just take me to the plot. Otherwise, I'm just scrambling around, looking everywhere. Kyoko and
I mean,
phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hero? Hero?
huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Who else would it be? That's a good question. What? What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it Illuminati? Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think it was him. Let's talk to Kyoko.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Look, he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and I woke him up. I still can't believe he kicked me. Could have just a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing!
It would seem.
There's a collapse on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Whew! Free at last. Isn't that kind of weird for how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait. Hold on a second.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room was what?
is that okay?
Wait, how did you know about that? I thought only me and Byakuya knew that. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too. Oh, did she go first and then tell him? And it's obvious, the one who put the costume on and went around attacking people was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up! Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a sucked up, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. Wait, killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. This makes me fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who wear the costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna jerk about it, I will. Uh-oh.
Huh.
Ah, see?
Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see? It's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I put on the pieces of the floor and tried to putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it's not... You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Look, see? She's even... You are so sus, Celeste. I swear to God. There's another costume. There must be the same one that fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on the line of defense, then show us some evidence. Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck? Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? I'm telling you, it wasn't. Even, like, just reading him, it's like, you know it's not him. Could you tell me what's going on? How am I supposed to... I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Makoto, who was it? 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What, 2? Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Oh, I know that note. Note? Last night someone swiped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape? Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something. Not a chance. No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have the chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote that, all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats right in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even you know it's a lie, you're still gonna check, right? They prayed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it. Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us your reason. She took the note. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume with our investigation? There's no time to waste for the customer begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill him? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said. Was it really to get money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Oh wait, that's false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. That sounds weird. If you have time to yell and carry on, have you time to search your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit on that note. In that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? I want you to help me with this investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Yeah, that seems fair. Give me nothing and just... Okay, whatever. I don't care. So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpse. Examine the corpse? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. You've done it 2 times! 3, 4 times already! Why is that surprising to you? Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living thing.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway.
We need to hurry before the class trial begins. Yes, you're right. Okay, then show me the bodies are. Repository. Alright. Isn't that like... Wait. This way. So, it's in the art room in the back. Part of me wants to stop, but the other part is like, I should probably just cut through it. Since I haven't done this game, I haven't streamed this game for about 2 weeks. I felt like I should just go through with it. Make up for that lost time. But only for a moment.
So
well then, let's get started. 2 rats down, his sister looking at their bodies. Makoto was right. They were killed using a similar weapon. Oh, gee! I wonder what else could have killed them.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You didn't?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? Shut up! Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broken when he had his encounter with his silent. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. You can't even see it! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have happened at 6 in the morning. Okay, that works.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try to pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor Motors has said boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. The L-Skull had was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I finally able to break the object. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all that was in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that.
So then...
Let's check Ifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us some clues of his own. Alright. I just got to talk to her. Yeah, I already found out about the glasses thing. Because it matches up with the thing in the trash. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did more than expected, to be honest. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Ifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his sock or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, open it. Hey, it was the note that freaking what's his name? Hiro was talking about. I found a hole. Maybe we can use this to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Let's meet us in the equipment room.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. then he was telling us the truth.
However-
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found the hole, maybe we could use it to escape. Okay, I can't find out, so don't tell us. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m., but on the note they wrote, Hifumi asked him to meet him at 6 a.m.
Is that
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it wasn't meant for him. Huh?
so?
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of the ripped paper? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he be clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? Him and Taco are fighting over, like...
so then.
Wait, what if it wasn't just a scrap of paper he was holding on to? If it was something more important? Or how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? Miss Kuma Bubbles, hello!
Hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks had nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have time to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. I'm good, you? There may come to a point, however, where the handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role I don't think I understand. If Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep in mind. Oh god, it's over. Okay. I guess I don't know. Should I just go through with the trial? I don't know how long it's gonna take.
Are you excited?
No.
Are you pumped?
No.
It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Alright, I guess we got everything we need.
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our invention comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Great.
Shall we go?
Well, I mean, I know more than you, I guess? I don't know, unless I told you everything. Wait, where's that door? Oh, it's just right in front of us. Okay. Taka. Yeah, we're already losing big numbers. We lost 2 people this time. I don't know what's... I already have a good sense of who done it. But I gotta make sure that it actually connects to her, otherwise... We're boned. Also, hold on. I'm gonna go and use the restroom real quick, and then we can keep it going. I was gonna end it here, but I figured, you know, I can just go through it and then call it. We can call it there. Stay with me. Be right back. Stay. Okay, let's get this class trial started. I gotta make sure we get this girl that did it. She was already sus from the beginning, but now I just need to get the evidence and make sure that everyone sees that it was her. What the? Why is there two? That was the beginning. It's just that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one's the real? I don't really care. Can we just skip to the elevator already? You're not playing around.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Damn. Hey, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already, I didn't do it, for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or that note? Well, no, but unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. We have it! Well, we have the note, but not the...
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. I like how the every time before we go to the case, he has these like casual hero words, not like hero the character, like a hero main protagonist line. I have to do this for them. He did it. It's like you could just say it. You don't have to like make me read it out loud. Because if you said that out loud, people would definitely look at you really weird. Alright, come on. Alright, look, Hero is a weird dude. I like him as a character. So, I'm obviously, I got your back, bro. Like, even without the note and all that stuff, it's like, I can already tell he didn't do it. That's just more reason to tell everyone else that he didn't do it. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Wait, what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after the commercial break. I see what you did there. I'd never hold out to you like that. Okay, let's begin. Yeah, see, I'm not reading that. Let's just overwrite this one. Increase the time limit. I guess I should start putting some... Well, I put some of these on already. Let me see what else I got. I only added one extra thing. Okay. That's fine. Alright, here goes nothing.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
No, we don't.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Celeste, come on. Here, time out. See, if you're the person that was trying to get away from this, you wouldn't just instantly say who it was. Especially when there's not enough proof to say it was them. Because that instantly puts us on you, which I already know. I have a strong feeling it's definitely Celeste, because I can't think of it being anyone else.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Yeah, he got you there.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? No! Makoto! I'm gonna slap you silly, boy. We're not here to question that stupid thing.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprint.
Oh shit. Wait, what? Really? I was trying to. Oops! I didn't even mean to do that. Hold on. I accidentally hit the wrong button, and then I tried to shoot the other bullet, which shoots the pink text or purple text one more time, but I accidentally shot the truth bullet, and I actually got the right answer. I didn't even get to look at what the answer was. Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this.
I'm glad. Trigger happy. My mistake was my resolve.
It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different.
Yeah,
Wouldn't you say?
that was pretty obvious.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
At least you know.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
No!
He's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Wait, really?
He's in that Robo-Justice suit.
What do you mean? We know he was in it.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
We know it was Hiro. Of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Just because whoever was in the suit doesn't mean he was the killer. It's Hiro, but that doesn't make him the killer.
Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Thank you. The one time Bianca said something smart.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Thank you. Yes.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
What do you mean? He's been doing it since we got here.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
It was the stroller, wasn't it? The blue stroller?
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto,
Or the dolly?
can you tell us what they were?
This.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Oh wait, do I have to pick two? Wait. Oh wait, do I have to pick a second thing?
I got it!
Does that count as two?
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room.
That explains Taka's thing, but it doesn't really tell me much about...
So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
There's blood on the wheels.
The dolly was made
Yes.
specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Oh, we playing this game, bitch? Wait, a new element has been added to bullet. Would you like to hear? Alright, what do we gotta do? Reloading. Starting with this next bullet time, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. At the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo maker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has functions along with the R and B buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of the fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. I'm not on gentle. I'm on normal, so I have to actually do it. Oh, we're doing this already? Hello?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Oh boy, what did I do?
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Oh, I got it. Okay. I was trying to find it.
I cannot agree. This should prove
Take this. I lost the tempo. I wasn't supposed to look for the symbols.
You're asking for proof that the dolly moved. I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain.
Yup.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Yup. Does Celeste really hate me that much? Yeah, because she's the one that did it, dumbass.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
You can barely move in that damn thing.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Robo Justice costume. Alright, what is this?
Samantha was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
I forgot my buttons. Hold on. Where's the slowdown? Concentrate. Oh, space. Okay.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Okay.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
You can't bend that thing. I just said that before we did this.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm not surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like it's pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
No, you can't take it off.
I got it!
He needed help getting that.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off for yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
That guy hit me. What guy? Robot Justice, or that's why I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Okay, imposter, whatever you say.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Okay, you're not right, airhead.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
Actually, there is a hurry, because the only person that's in a hurry is the one that did it.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
We don't, because she won't even tell me, even though I gave her something.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
when Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor, and soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Yeah, because you're the because you did it. If anyone said, like, I don't know anything about this game other than what you're supposed to do. I don't know who killed who when I started it. I was going in blind. But man, do they already tell you who did it before we even start the trial. It didn't give me evidence saying that she did it, but the fact that she went out of her way to do all of this just connects that connects it to her that she did it. I just want to know how. Like, at least with Hifumi, moving Hifumi's body.
and then...
She screamed, yep.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
Which is probably what she wanted.
Celeste, Hina, and I, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed
The
back
body
to
disappeared.
We remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies, and after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
It doesn't. Well, certain parts, but not all of it. But you know what doesn't sound complicated? The fact that the person that found the dead bodies first, and then found the bodies that were moved, is a little coincidental.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation, and from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The continuation what happened to Taka. Alright, here we go.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that he...
Oh, wait. I think I had to... Hold on. What was it? Open help. Silencer. Fast forward. Open handbook. Fire.
While Taka's death came from a swing,
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What?
Shoot!
Hold on. Because none of it... I'm assuming I have to absorb it, but I don't remember the absorb button. Truth bits automatically loaded. Flashback. Where is it? If you target a weak spot and hold down the left mouse key, you use that weak spot as a temporary truth bit later. I think that's what it is. Left mouse. I guess I have to wait. If you target a weak spot, then hold down the left button. You can use the weak spot as temporary. Then these flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them to switch to another bullet. So I have to hold it then?
I wonder if he...
It doesn't say anything. I know I have to absorb something.
We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say...
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
it's true that
I missed it.
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
While Taka's death...
Alright, I need to go back there.
So it's obvious.
So I did have to hold it. Okay. So let me grab it.
So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's
So that means I have to hit the other one then.
Justice Hammer.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was...
We already know what order they were killed.
Okay, I got it.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order?
Yep.
But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
His wristwatch, because he died around 6. Is that what the word is? Yep. W-R-I-N. I need that S, buddy. I need a T. Give me the T. Oh no, that was a C. Where's the H? There we go.
Now I understand.
You can thank Kyoko for that one.
Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice piercing as he said pointedly. It's all 10 o'clock.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, Then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
At least
if Taka
Byakuya
was
agreed
killed
that he
around
made it
6,
wrong.
Then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Wait, I'm gonna leave and come back. Okay.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
I like how Kyoko's like the person that's always sus, because even when they say, oh, it could have been her, and she's like, let's move on. It's like, you're making yourself sus, but at least it's not enough to say that, hey, it's you.
So
You know,
instead of
like
who,
freaking Celeste.
I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Thank you. This is the one thing I don't know.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone far for a minute and two.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Don't do this now, Kyoko.
What?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
Why is that surprising?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea is still alive. The fact that Byakuya said that, like, oh shit, maybe he was? Broken wristwatch. I don't think I'm supposed to use that.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Yep.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement, along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I felt like I had to hit that one.
That is why the announcement was made.
So then what do I...
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Are you saying that when we first found
The wristwatch has nothing to do with this. I don't know why they gave me wristwatch.
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead. And you know that, surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Nope.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bug.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. The second time was when we found both bodies. Yup.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
He said a body. He didn't say bodies.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one we discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Ooh.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
No, because of his glasses.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding
He
the
cleaned,
discovery
like,
of
nobody
the
cleaned his glasses. He did it himself.
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Yep.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, While me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
No.
there was no notable difference.
Yeah, there was.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Boop. Oh wait, no, that's not it. My bad.
Shoot!
Hee I hit the wrong one. There it is. That's what I meant to pick.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera. And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
That he was alive and he cleaned his glasses.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
It does.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Yup.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show
That would
you
make
one
sense,
more
but I don't know the
example?
reason why.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Yeah.
The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
It was the note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Sakura just making it sound like it was like a big thing. Ah, yes. His pants. Of course.
Okay, well, forget about
Yeah.
Take a look at what the note says.
The final hole, maybe we can use to escape. Oh, Kuma can't find us, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet up in the room around 6 a.m., which is when he died in his watch.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
No, dude.
The killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been... I got it!
His pants!
Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Seriously scary, but still. What am I using here?
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't
Oh,
matter.
time? I'm guessing it's
It has
the...
nothing to do with TikTok.
that. Oh shit, the thing was in the way. My bad. They were talking about time, so I can just assume it has to be the broken wristwatch.
Right?
Yeah.
Then the person it was intended for
Come on.
must have been Huffy.
But remember what the note said.
What time did it say?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter.
It does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
No, it's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
Yep.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Yup.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that. No further objections.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Oh, hey, Bunny. And welcome back. I'm sorry, I was too much in the game. I'm still trying to think all this through.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
All right, you dick. Where's the torn piece? This.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
What? Impossible!
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Yep.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
You were asleep the whole time. Are you acting like you were part of it?
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
What the fuck?
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Yeah?
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Probably the hammer that was spotless, because, you know, I couldn't have told. Like, there were hammers missing in that one room. The repository. Spotless hammer. Yep.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Oh, God.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
No, I don't think so.
No, it's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
You can't say completely different because they're both hammers.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with
Yeah. Is that right, imposter?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about it. There wouldn't be any reason we're gonna. At least that's what we thought at first. Spotless. I'm pretty sure I'm not using Spotless Hammer again. Because you only use those things like once.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate.
So which one do I
and
need?
survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together at this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Alright, I think I need this one. Alright, let's go back and get the right one. If it's not, then it's swapped. I'm pretty sure.
Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply...
Nope.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince the two murderers the same. A series of connected events, but when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out murder of actions and in the end murdered him. And the debates up until now, the way the case unfolded, you consider that. There's really only one person who seems to fit. Yup. Me! Obviously. Where are you? Boom.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am
Yes, yes, you are.
I really do like this
Hey.
kind of joke.
Calm down, girl. I think she just heard the doorbell. Yeah, she did. Alright, give me a second, guys. Why you gotta be all loud, girl? You're not even by the door. Come on. Yep, here's the UPS. Just dropping the package off. Alright. Okay. Let's keep it going.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within
Whoa.
10 feet of that shit brain, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Mmm.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Yes.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Encountering.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Shut up, Byakuya.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Did she make that? Slash how something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Yep.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
The strange costume man, he ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he hid further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab,
Yep.
it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yep.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Yep.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Mm-hmm. You were already sus, girl, so, you know.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
It was something about them dying. Those guys died. Because no one knew about the murders. She didn't know about Taka.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must have been really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around fighting and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
It's strange because we only knew that one of them... Well, no, wait. Just like those guys died.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and
She
I
said
left
guys.
with Makoto.
So if she wasn't the culprit, then she would have only known that one of them died, not two.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Yep.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yeah, I gotta find it. I think. Monokuma. Yeah, we're not using that. We never used the freaking file. Okay, so let's see.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like
That's the
those
one I
guys
need,
died.
but I don't know if I have to absorb
And
it.
that is all I said.
Do I have to absorb that?
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste?
Yeah. It was either that or the other way around, so it's this way.
All I said was, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die.
Boop.
Just like those...
No, it's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to...
Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure Hifumi was either dragging the robot with Hiro in it, or just dragging the robot first and then putting Hiro in it. One or the other. So that picture wasn't even taken at the time.
You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
It exists because you lied about the picture.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one
There's
we
only
offered
two
up.
explanations, Kyoko.
No, there is no other explanation.
Yeah, I just looked at the other options. It said something about dancing.
Picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
But Hifumi driving the suspect away.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yup.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
There's no realm. There's only... You either were taking him or he was taking you.
But the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Just because you say it doesn't make it true, you dumb bitch.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
I mean, she was smart for what she was doing, but is this your first time? Oh, yeah, it is.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Let me educate you on how much of a gambler I am, because this didn't work out as much as I thought it would. I just assumed, it's like, it already, at this point we know it's her, but I kind of had a feeling it was her even before this started. Things were, like, way too off. I'm pretty sure, let's see, I'll slow it down each time I get to one.
Dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious,
I think that's it. Hold on.
There's no way they could stand up straight.
Oh, yep, that's what it was.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all.
Okay. Hold on. It was that one. I didn't know which bullet I had. I thought I had the right one.
Dressed me up in that suit after. Then you just draped me up. You tried to make me look like the.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit
Which one was it?
was unconscious,
Oh, standing.
there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Okay, got it.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person in, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yep. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like pretty obvious oversight.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh!
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Uh-oh. This is... what are you gonna do? Oh god, the yandere laugh.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean?
Jesus!
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
It doesn't matter what he told us, because he was working for you! Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
See, that would have been believable if we haven't already figured out that he was working with you.
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Yeah.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Okay.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names.
I got it! That's right, our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Yup.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Both?
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Well, I think we're getting to the end of this, so I would have to say yes.
Well, do I?
You do!
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
A little?
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept. I'm pretty sure you just look at their handbooks, right? Because it literally has our names on there. Yep, it's right there. Let me get that bullet real quick.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, God!
Why is it upside down?
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
It's not.
And since you have no way to contradict me,
I do, actually.
That's it! The handbook!
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yup. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it displays your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. Has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Of course you do, because you're guilty.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
Hello, I'm back. Welcome back.
Please, just tell us.
Huh? Is she actually...
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Huh?
Because...
I think we broke her.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
So this one? I'm confused. We still never find out why he did it. Why he went along with it, though. I'm confused. Wait, you actually saw them in the room? How did you not remember that? What else do I have? Wait, why are these pictures in here? I'm guessing this one goes here. I don't know what this one is. 1 o'clock. Oh, yeah, this goes here because that was for him. Okay. So then this one is they stuffed him in there and then he was carrying it. So let me see if there's Was that it? Oh, no, wait. She took the picture? I'm assuming? Okay, let's go to the next one. I don't know if I'm right. I'm unsure about 2 or 3 of these. This one's not number 3 because it shows 4 on there. Is this the watch? Because he's looking at his hand. Do we have a watch? Yep, wristwatch. Okay. And then he hit him. I mean, it wouldn't be surprising. They were literally battling it out. Like... Wait. Yeah, it's 4. So then the next one would be... 4. Yeah, 4. I was about to put that one, but I'm pretty sure this is the one that he killed Nifumi. Okay. So then this one is where they show us the picture. So what is this? Okay. What the heck goes here? I can't, I have to come back to it. Alright, so that was the blood thing. I'm not too sure what goes with that one. Number 3, I think. Alright, so he just laid there. We saw his body. Act 6. I'm pretty sure this is what goes here. Because it matches. And then this goes here. Okay, let me go back and look at the other things that I skipped. I'm not too sure about this one. Alright. So then what's the last one? What's the chips for? I don't get it. I'm not too sure where to put that one. Unless I got it wrong. No, he used hammer 4 on him. Oh wait, maybe this goes over here. Hold on. Wait, why is there 2 then? Wait, no. I'm getting confused. Hammer 1 was used on Celeste. Hammer 2 was used... No, Hammer 2 was used on him. And then Hammer 3 was used on him again? I don't know. Let me look at my other clues real quick. Okay, I think that's... Let's just see if we get it.
Here's exactly what happened.
I don't know. I'm not too sure.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Did the game freeze? Oh, there it goes.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Right. Okay. Kind of the clock, right?
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro.
How did Hiro not see them? He was literally in the room with them.
The prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Okay, I was right.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that.
Did I get that right? Okay, good. Whew!
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Good, we got it.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
Oh, I got it. Perfect.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge. As if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Whoa.
Interesting.
That's a different voice change. A. I keep getting A's.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I don't have to pick, right? Yeah, I figured. It was automatically gonna pick her. Yup. We got her, guys. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. Black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
That sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Fumi's endeavor was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach me with this plan. How did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figured it out. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. She took it. Okay, for everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name. But it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... She's talking about alter ego?
Say
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
You're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how I disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually-
I was hoping I talked to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you
It was
okay with
Taka.
this?
He stole it.
So
And I have proof.
then-
Would you like to see it? I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
But how'd he get it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do... Oh, God. Did you really? You... Oh, my goodness. Oh. I do not like you at all. Like, I didn't before, but now you're just on the bottom.
Damnation! Say what?
I wouldn't even believe that if she told me that. But damn, I do not feel bad for you. Lying about that kind of stuff is just... It's like one of those triggered things for me.
Completely unforgivable!
most
If
unfortunate.
you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Taka's going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And also, he can keep her to himself.
Completely
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue these barbaric acts?
I swear, I will save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful skull. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect of the item was on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, could still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me. Thank you! I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Fumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was to make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it was my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
That's actually not, I mean... I made the right choice, so I'm glad that your stupidity surpassed my every expectations. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had already let him live?
Are you okay
That's simple.
with-
After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he was barely hanging on. And he really believed that. Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. I just matched the lie to the level point. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the
So you had
end-
planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point in my plan if one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well-
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya. No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In an aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you things go so far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monica offers us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Obviously, that's a lie. Huh? I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh? Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. And there was no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make metaphorical killing, and it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours? To live in a European castle. A castle? To gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every needs. Once I obtained that, oh god, she wants to live. She wants to be Diabolic Lover so bad.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life was the only dream, the only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokomat's $10,000 would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but were you really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it interesting how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
Just saying. Plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unraveled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. Unconscious deceives the unconscious, and that's why you're not scared.
Yes,
That's right.
indeed.
I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had the choice, then
Isn't it
I think I would like to come back as Mary Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. And then, when she did it, she looked at me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. That statement isn't itself. Must have been her final lie. That weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills! Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got.
Oh boy.
It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Well... Oh, the witch trials. Yikes. What is happening? Yikes. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. So I killed my friend, so I can't pity her. But I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. A friend to come along. Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives. Shut up! You're the one that's been giving them reasons to do it. Freaking idiot.
What are you gonna do?
You're right that you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. What are you talking about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't tell Mike you're not responsible. How long are you gonna keep making us go through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste? What's the deal with that? Huh? What's the matter?
So
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You.
What did you do? What did you do? To me? What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Jeez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean what I did do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? Does that mean... Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time to get out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya.
Hey, Kyoko and Makono, I already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave me?
So.
This is the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, better go check.
Indeed. Hey.
I'm going to go in alone from here. Everyone else, head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So.
Do you even have to ask? She especially glanced quickly at this famous camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. I mean, why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Bye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you.
Well,
Then it's up to you now.
Yo.
I'm gonna go to the dining hall. Well, so Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Girls like her are totally pushovers when you show a little backbone. Jesus Christ, Hina, are you that lewd?
Shall we?
Let's just go. I thought it was Hifumi's job, but now that he's gone, it's her turn.
You really came.
It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard her sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking to the bottom of her heart. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best. Please just wait a little while longer. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Please tell me, what were you trying to do on your own here at the school?
You.
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However.
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. It just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation, and you do that.
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think that I'm Mastermind Spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand. And maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, I was going to end it there, but there's a little bit more. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew on my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, most unbelievable. I said it, I had to confirm what she told me was well too, so I waited for the nighttime to come. And when I did, I went into action.
correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there. Way in the back. She said way in the back of the bathroom is a storage closet, but could Kyoka really be right about this? It's just a normal storage as far as I could tell. The secret key told me that. Could it really be hidden here? She said there was a way in the back storage closet, but I mean seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand in the back closet. At the same time, I heard a sound that fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? The back wall has a revolving door and it made my way the other side.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a bunch of files, yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. House Peak Academy Student Registry? There's only one thing that's not been covered in dust. You must not leave. That's kind of weird. So I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. Those words, you must not leave. It says like somewhere before. Uh-oh. A strange sound rang into my head. I felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. I thought we had at least gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry. Oh. Okay. I guess I gotta check it out. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanity possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh, okay, we found the stopping point. Damn, we did the whole chapter. Great. Okay, I guess we're gonna end it there, guys. Let me save it, and then I'll cut it off. What? Super Robo Justice present. No, thank you. Do you want to save? Yes. Do you wish to overwrite? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there.